Hello and welcome to the coverage of the CWI Rising Stars Under-19 Women's Championship. We're here for action at the Branagh Cricket Academy between the Leeward Islands Under-19 and Jamaica Under-19. Jamaica won the toss and they'll be bowling first. Let's have a look at the playing 11s for both teams. Leeward Islands line up with Jazara Claxton, Kimberly Anthony, Jada Collis, Gabrielle Harilal, Sain Navi, Kambala Pali, Catherine Bean, Rosarian, Courtney Brown, Aliyah Weeks, Shiana Wallace, Megna Baishia, and Jakaznik Hodge. Jamaica in return they line up with Judine Ebanks, Monica Reed, Sashan Ricketts, Navia Webley, Krishana McKenzie, Kristen Sutherland, Kemari Campbell, Anisha Miller, and Brianna Plummer. And the captain today is going to be Janelle Days. Jamaica won the toss and they elected to bowl first. We're ready for the first ball here. The skipper dares to start a wide down the leg side to start, and that's the first runs for the Leeward Islands.
Good morning, Liam, and good morning to all our wonderful viewers across the region and across the world. Welcome again to the Branagh Cricket Academy, and we're seeing the future of West Indies cricket in terms of the female side of things, and it's the Leeward Islands. They're coming up against, of course, Jamaica. Jamaica, I think they're rooted 5th in the standings, and the Leeward Islands, they're 3rd. I think our director Ronnie Bikram Das had pulled it up this morning just to show me. And Megna Baisha, one of 3 players of Indian origin playing for the Leeward Islands. Your thoughts on that?
It's good to see diversity across the teams in the Caribbean. And that's the first legal delivery from Janelle Dares there. Started off with 2 down the leg side.
So Diaz just looking to hit her straps early this morning here. That's too wide outside the off stump. Another wide signal by the umpire. And just when we were about to get play on the way this morning, there was a very short, sharp shower here at the Branagh Cricket Academy, and that hasn't affected the number of overs that we're playing. But the bad news is that as I look to my left, those ominous dark clouds are building yet again. That's a good delivery, coming back a tad bit and pushed away by Baisha. Score remains 2 without loss. It should be 3 at the moment, actually.
Yeah, it's 3 without loss. That 3rd wide that we saw outside the off stump. So better delivery again, just inside the line. I think what we've seen in these games so far throughout this competition is that the past score has been anywhere between 90 and 100, and that's been difficult for teams to chase down. So I think that's where Leeward Islands would look to target, try to get to 95 to 100 and back the bowlers to defend it.
Leeward's 3rd, driving this one again. Diaz getting it to come back in slightly, and Baisha not being able to push it down the ground. And you look at Leeward Islands cricket, the men cricket is back on the upswing. Did very well in the regional 4-day tournament, and they were on the last day neck and neck with Guyana to win the title. Just didn't take it. Not a good delivery. So when Diaz pitches it, Liam, she's causing some problems.
Yeah, definitely. Baisha has been playing with the inner half of the bat for the majority of this over. And that, to me, shows that Diaz is getting that ball to come back into the right-handed batter.
Baisha has to be careful now because of the fact that she is using a lot of bottom hand.
Just opening the face this time. Dot delivery to start for Anisha Miller. It's arm off spinner. She's bowling to Catherine Bean Rosario.
Spanish heritage, you think, Liam?
Yeah, seems to be. What's interesting to me is that guard that she's batting on.
And
yeah, well.
She's castled. She played all around that. And there's a conch shell. So Jamaica have their support here at the Brown Isle Cricket Academy. She played all around that and was bowled. So 3 for 1 here at the Brown Isle Cricket Academy. Jamaica has struck early. It's the end of Rosario. And I leave the new batter in the hands of Liam to call.
It's going to be Sanavi Kambala Pali. She's in at number 3.
Excellent attempt there, Liam.
Looking at that last dismissal, I thought the guard that she took was pretty interesting. I think she was on an off stump and was almost batting outside the off stump, but was somehow bowled through the gate. So that was, I think, maybe just opening up a bit too much. And that caused her dismay there. But a good delivery from Anisha Miller, getting some turn early on.
But I can't understand batting with an off-stump guard so early in the piece. Unless she was looking to take advantage of the power play to access the onside. Look at that delivery as well. And Kambala Pali going across the line. Again, going across the off-stump. That delivery went very close to the leg stump. Aisha Miller. Wonder if there's any relation to Nikita Miller, former top spinner out of Jamaica, left arm orthodox. This is driven to backward point. And it's great for these girls here to play at the Brown Isle Cricket Academy, where we just had World Cup matches.
Yes, great opportunities. Such wonderful conditions here at the Brown Isle Cricket Academy, driven nicely to the cover fielder. Chance of a run out here. Good throw, but
Well, there's an opportunity for an extra run.
another good throw there. So just the one, but good cricket all round.
Nice pleasant drive there from Kambala Pali.
Just looking around now, West Indies after being bowled out for 121. England in reply at 367 for 9 at the moment. 2 wickets apiece for Holder and Moti, and Jaden Seals out of Trinidad. He's got 3. 1 for Zari Joseph as well.
Yep, Shamal Joseph, nothing just yet. I think, since the last series where Shamal Joseph was a star in Australia, he hasn't had much cricket. He has been flying around. He went to the IPL, Didn't really get much of a look in. He was on the West Indies team for the World Cup. Did not get much of a look in there as well. He needs work more than anything else. And I'm sure he's going to come good as the series continues.
Yeah, definitely. It's just about playing cricket. It's good to be around setups and be around teams. But you're right, I think what he needs is some game time. And he's going to get that with the test team. He's going to get overs under his belt. Looking around as well, the regional men's under 19 starts today. Barbados won the toss against Trinidad and Tobago, and they elected to bat first.
Sion Hill?
Yeah, down at Sion Hill in St. Vincent.
Brings back memories. You would have been involved in that clash last year at Sion Hill. Trinidad and Tobago versus Barbados. I think would it be an unforgettable experience for you bowling in that very heavy wind? This is slashed away for 4.
It's also going to be a no ball as well over the waist. And did well to get that ball down to third man for 4.
So that one's slipping out. You can see they're just touching the ground, looking to dry her hands. So it's 9 for 1. A free hit coming up. Jonelle Diaz. So at this point in time, it's a free hit. She's down the track, driving beautifully through the offside for 4. What a shot there from Kambalapalli. Using her feet nicely and driving through the covers. Not a fielder moved. White signal.
Good over so far for Leeward Islands.
Enjoyed that shot there from Kambalapalli. This was a beautiful off drive. Seems to be strong on the offside. Driving again. Nice low crouch stance. Picking up the line nicely. The rain still a threat here, Liam.
Yeah, it seems to just be getting a bit more overcast now. Trinidad and Tobago in action against Barbados, as you mentioned. Currently, Jason Agard's on a hat-trick. He just picked up 2 wickets in the third over. He's gotten rid of 2 top players around the Caribbean setup. Zion Brathwaite, who scored a bulk of runs last year. This time driven through the covers again. A chase is on, but it's going to run away for 4.
Excellent work there by the right-hander, Kalampali. She's really strong on the offside, isn't she? 3 boundaries in this over. I want to say congratulations to Jason Agard. You know, he's a guy who I think has a bright future. An excellent start by him. One wonders if Aldwin Agard is in St. Vincent. If he is, I think he'll be probably running around the ground at this time. And Trinidad and Tobago will be looking to do much better than they did last time. I think the Buresh Duki coached on the 19 team failed to win the title. Finishing, I think it was it 5th? You took part, Liam, you might know.
Finished 5th in the 3-day version of the competition and 3rd in the 50 over.
Not bad at all in the 50 over. I know that the weather would have played a hand as well.
We did have a rain-affected game against the Windward Islands. If we had won that one, I think we would have maybe had a better chance of claiming the title.
This year, I'm particularly interested to see a performance of one Kyle Ramdo. think he's poised for some runs. Andrew Rambaran is another one who you have to keep your eyes on. Of course, the captain, young James out of Tobago. Driving again, that's 4. Beautiful shot once more. Seems as if Kambalapali eats, sleeps and dreams driving through the offside.
Yeah, really well-timed, couple well-timed drives in that over. And Leeward Islands off to a good start, 22 for 1 after losing that wicket in the second over. Kamala Pali has come in and played some really good shots and has got them into a better position. And the West Indies have just bowled out England for 371, Seals finishing off with 4 for 77.
And what does that tell you? Jayden Seals doing so well in England.
He's been in England for quite some time now, playing with Sussex, and I think it's only made him a better player. I think
And
it's something that we've seen over the years, in the history of West Indies cricket. A lot of the great fast bowlers played a lot of their cricket in England, and then they transferred it to international cricket, and now we see it with Seals. We saw it with Zari Joseph when he came back. Even Jason Holder bowled well, and he just finished a stint with Worcestershire. So it shows you that there's benefits of playing cricket in England.
Excellent point indeed, and that was exactly the point I was trying to get at. That in the heydays of West Indies cricket, you had Joel Garner at Somerset, Malcolm Marshall was at Hampshire, Sylvester Clarke, Surrey, Wayne Daniel was at Middlesex, and of course Curtly Ambrose at Northamptonshire, Courtney Walsh at Gloucestershire, Patrick Patterson at Lancashire. Look at that. And from the moment West Indian fast bowlers, especially the fast bowlers, were not allowed the opportunities in England, our cricket took a decline. So it's good to see Kemar Roach up there as well, Alzari Joseph. Now it's a chance to run out, but I thought that Miller was in the wrong position there. You look at Jason Holder getting back in and up there doing some work. It's just for the batsmen to get the opportunity now to play in England. You really build your cricket in England.
Yeah, I mean, we look at the development of Shea Hope over the past few seasons as well. He's been in England playing with Yorkshire, and Craig Brathwaite as well has been in and around. So it's good to see the West Indians getting their opportunities and making use of it. I think Seals is a huge part of the success of Sussex this year. Roach as well has been dominating for Surrey. So it just shows you that there is still benefit, and the more opportunities these guys get, the better fast bowlers they become. It's 23 for 1 at the end of 4. Ali doing the bulk of the scoring.
Yeah, it's a good run rate so far. The projected score 115 at this point in time. And there's a change of bowling at the far end. Abigail Bryce replaces theirs. So we've had 4 of the overs bowled so far. 2 to go in the power play. I remind you that the Leeward Islands, they are 3rd in the standings. Jamaica, they are 5th. Guyana leads the standings, followed by Trinidad and Tobago. Trinidad and Tobago will be looking to keep that fight up to get into that finals, which should, looking at the way it is at the moment, it may well be, as this is the last round of preliminary matches. It may well be a Trinidad and Tobago versus Guyana final. So Trinidad and Tobago might get an opportunity to exact revenge after losing by 4 runs in that opening encounter.
Yeah, I think after losing by 4 runs, as you mentioned, they won the next 3 games. So good comeback, a good bounce back from a poor start, and been led well by Samara Ramnath. The skipper has been leading by example. Scored 28 not out, chasing 65 in the last game, and picked up 3 wickets for 5 runs. So keeps showing her class.
As I look to my left, ground staff, they are at the ready. and they are predicting that the showers will be with us soon. We wait and see if they're better than the weathermen here in Trinidad and Tobago, the weather practitioners. That's 4, and it should be a wide, so that's 5 more. Runs coming here for the Leeward Islands. All of a sudden, the Jamaicans have become a bit tardy.
Yeah, and I think credit goes to Kamala Pali for putting them under pressure in when she came out to bat, and now they've been frazzled a bit since then.
Well, the sun is back with us here. I think the groundsmen can safely take their seat. So they have predicted the weather wrong this morning. They are now retreating back into their tent. Let the cricket play. A good friend, Woody Richards, normally out of Barbados, he would say, let the cricket play.
Bryce again in. Better delivery outside the off sub. Let's take a look at the strike rate here for Baisha. 1 of 15. She wanna at least try to rotate the strike if she's not getting enough bad balls to put away. She'll wanna rotate the strike a bit more. Get Kambala Pali back on strike.
Yeah, she has been the star so far, hasn't she? Edged, under edge, down to third man. Let's see how Kambalapali goes now. So, in case you're wondering, the groundsmen, they have retreated nicely under their tent, and the cricket goes on. A lot of cricket being played in Trinidad and Tobago these days. You have the regional under-19 tournament for the female. Again, that delivery comes back in. Pushing a bit tentative, though, I thought, by Kambala Pali. So there's a lot of cricket. Came back in. You have the regional under-19 women. You have Dream 11 is on the way as well. Towards the end of the month here, you have South Africa coming to play a 4-day game here, right at the Brown Cricket Academy before the test match at the Queen's Park Oval. Whipped away nicely. A wristy shot. And that's 4. I'm impressed, Liam.
Yeah, definitely. She's been taking the attack to the Jamaican bowlers, not letting them settle. And really good shot again. So she moves on now to 21 of 13 deliveries. The score is 33 at the end of 5.
Do you think it'll be one of those days where the ground staff would be frequently moving from under the tent to the covers?
Yeah, it's already started off to be that way. As we see Carlos Brathwaite on the big screen.
Outside the off sub, allowed to go by again.
Brianna Plummer, the new bowler. I think there's any relation to Sam Plummer.
Good old Sammy. Jamaican Sam Plummer, head curator at the Central Broward Regional Park. And Sam was taken down there for the World Cup. Prior to that, he was at the Paramveers cricket field. That's the 6 cricket grounds in Atlanta, Georgia. Cartersville, to be exactly. Driving.
Heard he's gotten a nice grill recently.
Yes, sir.
But,
Because you see Gerard Pablo Basso, he got a grill. And one hopes that he wasn't grilled for it. Outside the off stump, news coming to hand from Atlanta is that Pablo Basso has gotten another grill, an offer at least of another grill. These days, he and the great Eversley Bill Joram Paul has been grilling, driving, no run. Baisha has faced 20 deliveries for her 2 runs. What I noticed though, Liam, if you look at her carefully, she's using a very strong bottom hand. And when you do that, you can't maneuver the ball as you would like softly in order to get the singles. There again, a lot of bottom hand, driving to short cover. What she needs to do is some of those deliveries, just look to play a little later, play a little earlier, just to open up the field, open up the angles.
even just play with soft hands and look for a quick single.
She gets a chance to put it away and can't. She gets a single though.
I think what she's done though is that she's provided a solid partner for Kamala Pali. Don't want to lose too many wickets in the power play. It should be maybe a bit easier for him now that the power play is over to get the ball out.
Well, given 35 for 1 and listening to what you said earlier about a pass score in this tournament, that's definitely not a bad power play score. If the pass score is 90.
No, they've gotten off to a good start. And credit goes to Kamala Pali. Crossing St. Vincent, Barbados 12 for 2. He got 4 overs, 2 for 7. He's gotten rid of Joshua Dawn, who was been a part of that World Cup, that under 19 World Cup earlier this year, and would have also played for the West Indies Academy. In the air, and over point is going to run into the boundary for 4.
That is well timed. That's the only thing I'd say if the came fast off the bat. And down to the boundary for 4. The Leeward Islands fans downstairs, they're making a lot of noise. So all of a sudden, Baisha doubles the tally. 39 for 1. She's pace on from Bryce and she's able to work with it. Seems to like the faster stuff though.
Yeah, it seems a bit easier so far.
Driving again beautifully down to the sweeper. She gets 1. So the field spread now as we have ended the power play period. Wide signal. Kambalapali's eyes would have lit up when she saw that outside the off stump and over pitched. So there is a wideish long off. Well, more of an extra cover on the boundary. Point on the boundary. On the offside. Third man, a squarish cover point. And mid off. That's on the offside. On the onside, you have a long leg, square leg. There's a mid-on that comes into play now, and a short mid-wicket.
Just looking for a single there was Kamala Party, but turned down.
Bryce has been a bit expensive, 16 so far. Again, just coming forward and driving nicely.
It's been a really good innings so far from Kamala Party. 22 of 15 delivery. I think even when she's not getting the boundary ball, she's been rotating the strike nicely.
Oh, that's a lovely shot down to backward point. Just allowing the ball to come on to her there on that occasion by shot. Playing it away down to backward point for 1. Good over there for the Leeward Islands again. After 7, it's 43 for 1. It's Plummer. Outfield here at the Brown Cricket Academy looks very good indeed. The issue at the World Cup was the pitch. That was what drew criticism.
Getting inside the line and looking to pull. It's down the leg side. And
She would have missed out there.
in fact, like by signaled by the umpire, so get 1.
Well, she's out caught, but let's wait on the umpire. No signal, so she's gone. Now, when she did get to the ball there, Kambalapalli, it was over the waist, but she had advanced. Let's have a look at the replay to see what exactly transpired there. Umpire Cowlessa giving that out, and he has been known in the past for not being of the top draw. So I would like to see that replay. He missed the throw.
So it's Jazara Claxton in at number 4. skipper Jazara Claxton.
It's Plummer. It's a good delivery there from Plummer. A lovely bit of fielding at short cover. So Jamaica will be looking to see if they can injure their way back in here after that dismissal of the very talented Kambalapali.
Zara Claxton would have represented Barbados Royal Women in the Massey Women CPL. Would have also played for the West Indies under 19 women. More known for her bowling. Remember her picking up 4 for 19 against Pakistan women last year for the West Indies A women.
It's 110, the projected score. So we've had 8 overs bowl, 44 for 2. Not bad going by the Leeward Islands here yet. Jamaicans have settled in a bit now. The faster stuff brought runs. Pulling away, getting one. Short, pulled away. Mid-wicket comes into position and stops it. Reed was fortunate to get away with that one from Claxton. Again, this time she's not going to miss out twice. That's 4.
Yeah, experience coming to play there, going deep into the crease for the short ball and pulling it behind square for 4. And that takes the score now 49 for 2. And I think we've seen that Baisha's more of a conservative batter. So Claxton is going to have to take up the mantle here and try to get them over 100. That wide brings up the 50 for the Leeward Islands.
Straight down the ground, runs here. And it'll get into the boundary just about now. So 2 boundaries there for Claxton in the over.
Once again getting deep into the crease and placing it nicely straight down the ground for 4. Good shot from Jazara Claxton.
An appeal. Not out, says the umpire.
wide ball signal this time. So gonna pull down one wide outside the off stump, but 2 wide this time.
Rico Reed, 11 in the first over. So he still has 1 ball to go. Back punching. End of the over, single. The end of 9 is 56 for 2. Pulled away. Full toss. Ken missing out there, Claxton. Leg by taken. Baisha was laboring up there. Lucky to have made it. She was laboring up to the crease. Struck on the pad and she's gone. Leg before. So, it's the end of Meghna Baisha. Have a look at this again. That was plumb in front. Yep. So that's the end of the third wicket. And we've come up to the over number 10. They're going to seize the opportunity to have a drinks break. And we are going to take a short break. We'll be right back.
Yeah. So it's Plummer to continue. 2 for 2 and 2.3 overs. What a spell this has been from Brianna Plummer and Kimberly Anthony, the new batter. And a dot delivery to start. So this has been an excellent spell from Plummer. 57 for 3. Cut away down to the fielder at deep cover. They'll get 1.
Yeah, Plummer's been excellent, hasn't she? 2 wickets to 3 runs. But still, the Leeward Islands, I think, is in a good position to end with a good target, to set a good target. Plummer's 1 delivery for this over again. Swept away, top edge, and the fielder misjudging it. She actually waited for it to come to her as opposed to just running back a bit to get into position. And that's the end of 10. At the end of 10, it's 59 for 3. This is flicked away just forward of square. They take 1. So all they'll get. Reed was a bit expensive in her first over.
Yeah, 12 off it. So want to be better than that in this over. Kimberly Anthony, 1 of 2 just coming to the crease. Claxton has been doing a good job out there. Set a couple of boundaries.
She's really gotten some bad deliveries as well.
They just want to get to 100 and be happy with that. Anything more than that would be a plus.
Pulling away, pulling that left leg away and looking to force through the offside. White signal.
Good stop there. Score now moves. 62 for 3, driven nicely from Claxton for a single. Well defended there from Anthony. It's a slow period in play at this point in time.
So we just have one delivery to go again, and we will have come to the 11th over, end of the 11th over. Take a quick single, good thinking. And at the end of 11, it's 64 for 3. So wide signal. Miller has been good. 1 for 3. Jamaicans ringing the changes here at the moment. Just a 9 overs to go again in the innings. We'll be looking to get up to around 120, 110, 120. That's a good delivery. Probably going down the leg side.
You can see that there's still a bit of clouds around on that left hand side of us. And a bit of heavy breeze as well, but the ground staff don't seem to be too concerned at this point in time. Wide delivery again, signaled by umpire Kaulesa. Skipper down at the boundary, just having a word with a coach. 8 overs to go after this one. Pulled away nicely from Anthony, and that one raced to the boundary for 4. It's too short, too straight, and easily put away from Kimberly Anthony. $70 for 3 now. And straight back to the bowler. Got a hand to it, and that one seems to be hitting. Anisha Miller. What a good single from Claxton and Anthony there. Anthony moving on to 8 now of 9 deliveries. Claxton 12 of 13. Down to mid wicket. Look for the single. They get the single easily. Claxton now 13 or 14. And 1 High in the air. Is this going to go all the way? It does. A mighty hit from Kimberly Anthony, and that's the first 6 of this encounter.
Well, that's a good hit. That might have been 6 on many a ground. Look at this. It was a bad delivery. And it cleared the ropes by some distance.
Looking for the single again there, not getting it. So at the end of over number 12, a good over for the Leeward Island woman under 19. Not big 6 of it there, as well as a 4. Miller going for 14 of the over. So at the end of 12, it's 78 for 3. That's a boundary. That's a boundary for Zara Claxton. $82 for 3. Pull away again, and this time it's going to be another boundary. Claxton on the charge. She moves on. Let's have a look at this again. She moves on to 17 now. In fact, she moves on to 21. Another boundary, and Leeward Islands scoring heavily here.
Good partnership here between Claxton and Anthony. And the run rate, the current run rate is edging up to 7. It's gotten extremely gloomy again here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Well, she would have thought she would have missed out there. Claxton. I think the better option would have been to go straight with that one. She was looking to play across the line. It was dipping on her. $86 now for 3. Over number 13 in progress. What do you want to see? If that's here at the Lara Cricket Academy this morning is the fact that these dark clouds have been high and the wind is up. You look across to the apple trees and they're swaying in the wind. So that tells me that it could blow away. One hopes that it does.
This seems to be getting a bit more gloomy though, even more than before. The ground staff don't seem to be too concerned, and they know their conditions the best.
Well, you will think so. They're back. Here she is punching one more. 13 gone, 89 for 3.
it's going to be Drummer to continue. 3 overs, 2 wickets, 4 runs. What a spell she's had. Claxton 24 of 20, Anthony 14 of 11.
Back flaying this through the offside. They take 1. That's all they'll get.
Pulled away again. No one out there, and that's going to be 4 runs.
Bad delivery, and Anthony seems to be a no-nonsense batter. That was asking to be hit.
94 for 3, a big score on the horizon for the Leeward Islands here. And Anthony and Claxton are really taking this Jamaica bowling attack to the cleaners. 18 of 12 for Anthony now. Ooh, a big heave there and too wide. Wide ball signaled. Good quick single there. Ground staff just lining up again. So it seems like they've seen some danger now. What's going on? 98 for 3. 101 delivery to go in over number 14. West Indies in action against England. They trail by 250. Currently 26 for 1. In fact, 12 for 1 after they've loved the skipper, Craig Brathwaite, for 4 runs of 26 deliveries. Not a great start to his tour of England at all. Jackson on strike now. Anisha Miller went for 14 in her last over. Jackson with a big heave again. That's going to bring up the 100 for the Leeward Island women. 100 for 3 now.
Miller's bowled well, only 17 runs. This been her last over. And he was a well poised here for a big total. Gone.
Anthony down the wicket there, missing out. And good quick work from the wicketkeeper behind the stumps there. Let's have a look at it again.
The wicketkeeper has been very good today, I dare say. Well, what happened there? Let's have a look at that replay again. There you can see. Well, a very tired shot there. Sutherland doing some good work behind the stumps. Not a good delivery with some drift. A strong wind blowing across the ground. Two for 17, Miller looking to just get through a spell here. She has taken a wicket and conceded just 1 run in the final over. Well, we're hearing some thunder here. One hopes that the rain holds. It's a good delivery. Push her in the offside. Quick single taken. Weeks is off and running. Just the one delivery again to go. And that'll bring up over number 15. That'll bring us to the end of over number 15. The ground staff is at the ready. I think the rain might be with us sometime soon. End of 15. At the end of it, it's 101 for 4.
One for 4. 5 overs to go. pushed away to the field that square leg and not gonna get a single. Here comes Janelle Days. The skipper down to square leg again. Once again, there's no run. It's good bowling from Janelle Days so far. 2 deliveries to go now. Good bowling in this over at least. She went for 21 in her first 2 overs. That second over was really expensive, but she's come back well here. Down the ground, a powerful shot. Feel that mid-off gets around and gets the ball back in quickly. So good work. Jatara Claxton gets down quickly to 29 of just 28 deliveries. Leah Weeks 2 of 5 is going to face up for the final delivery of over number 16. That one down the ground for a single. So at the end of 16, 104 for 4. Abigail Bryce got delivery to start. Crowds have been around here at the Barnard Cricket Academy. Still no rain just yet though. In the air. Wide of the fielder. Just 2 fielders outside the circle so far. Oh, what a shot that is. Would have wanted a bit more on it to get it past the fielders, but gets a single. Another dead ball. Bowled. And that's the end of Jazara Claxton. An inside edge onto the stumps. And that's a big wicket for the Leeward Islands. They lose their skipper. And a big wicket for Jamaica. Claxton goes for 29. Driven nicely for a good stop at cover. And the Kazanik Hodge gets off the mark for his ball. Into the pitch and just pushed away looking for a single. The rain seems to be down. The ground staff looking to come on, and they've been summoned. So that's going to be a delay in play here. The rain is down at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, and both teams coming off. Leeward Islands 109 for 5 at the end of 17. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back when we have more information. to be Abigail Rice to bowl from the southern end. Once again, the umpire stopping play. Not quite sure what's the hold up at this point in time. He's still a wait. $109 for 5 and 17 overs. They're in a good position. Wide delivery starts. And they get through for a single as well. So it's almost on to 111 for 5. One delivery to go in over number 17. Into the pads and no run. So that's the end of over number 17. 111 for 5. Abigail Bryce 3 overs 1 for 25. So Sean Ricketts into the attack to bowl over number 18. Went up in the air there, but no run.
Pulling it back slightly here, the Jamaicans. I'm surprised that they didn't essay an appeal there, Liam.
I think maybe it was bat.
But they're closer to the action than us, of course. Now they appeal for one that seems to have struck the bat. Very strange indeed. 111 for 5. Any updates from the Trinidad and Tobago game across there in St. Vincent?
Yeah, well, they're at lunch right now. 54 for 4 Barbados. Wickets 2 to Agard. 7 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 11. Racha 5 overs, 1 for 17. And I'm surprised. It's Kyle Ramdu 7 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 18.
Well, Ramdu deserves his 2 boxes of lunch that he normally has. He has worked for it today. I think with all the rain about, they're looking for him at the Queen's Park Oval as well. He's missing in action. Oh, that's a bad delivery. That should have been that should have been carted away for 6 weeks. Missing out there. Let's have a look at this again. Oh, that should have been smacked out of the ground onto the highway.
One delivery to go. It's been a good over from Ricketts in terms of, a maiden over in the 18th over from Sashan Ricketts, and that brings us to the end. At the end of 18, it's 111 for 5.
2 wickets apiece for Miller and Plummer, but it's almost criminal to have 5 wickets in hand and face the 18th over of a T20 game, and it's a maiden over unless it's exceptional bowling. You must try to at least get a single, get off strike if you can't get the ball away. So it's going to be Weeks, is it, on strike now?
I think it's going to be Hodge, and it's going to be Abigail Bryce to bowl the final over.
Any relation to Kaveem Hodge?
Speaking of Kaveem Hodge, he just got out.
Oh, I thought he had just reached a half century or something like that.
And West Indies in a bit of trouble. Crossing England 52 for 4. Alec Athanaze is out there with Jason Holder. Jimmy Anderson 6.3 was 4 maidens, 4 runs, 1 wicket. It's very sad that it's going to be his final spell in Test cricket.
Might be his final day, the way things are looking up at Lords.
So that was a no ball from, in fact, a dead ball was it, from Bryce. In fact, it was a no ball. That was a free hit just for a single.
Could this be a 2-day test match?
You would hope, as a West Indian fan, that it won't be. I think coming close to the end of the day's playing now, so they might just fight to the 3rd day. I'd like to see the replay from that one. Just into the pitch, a bit of extra piece there. Replay that one.
113 for 5. Edge down to 3rd man. It's going to go for 4. Important runs here. Threw everything at that. Nine deliveries to go, so they'll be looking to get up to at least 125 here. It's still a really good effort. The Jamaicans have not batted well in this tournament so far. Wide signal.
I think the Jamaicans have missed the trick there. They've bowled too many wides.
Down the ground. Can't get it away. Yeah, I think that's one thing that the Jamaicans will not be happy about. The number of extra gestures they've given. The way things are looking, they may well be playing for that 5th and 6th playoff spot on the weekend. She's bold. That one not getting up as Weeks wanted it, and it just struck the stumps. On top of the stumps, let's have a look at it again. It was there for the shot. Rushed on. Good pace there by Bryce.
Yeah, I think on this stage, Leeward Islands just looking to go all out. Go for the big finish. They've already got a decent score. They want to get 125, 130 with 7 deliveries left. Courtney Brown, the namesake of former West Indies wicket keeper.
Courtney Brown. She's also very tall, just like Courtney Brown was. Oh God.
I was just about to say.
She means business. Bryce is not ready. Probably even Bryce was taken by surprise.
2 for 32, decent figures from Abigail Bryce. Bit expensive. Picked up the wickets. Final delivery of first spell. First delivery to Courtney Brown.
That should be a single. She takes an eternity to get off, and a direct hit would have had her. But she gets a single, end of the over 119 for 6.
Final delivery here. Final over, in fact. We bowled by Ricketts. We bowled a maiden over.
Ricketts would like to do that again. Let's see. Brown looking for a single. There's a chance to run out. Direct hit. I think that return should have gone to the wicket keeper's end.
There's a lot of confusion there.
Nice pick up. Direct hit would have had her. 5 deliveries to go, 120 for 6. Again. This time it goes to the wicketkeeper's end. One more. Good delivery though. It's right up. Not much room to maneuver a big shot. Ooh. It's a juicy full toss in the last over. Still no run. The Leewards want to end strongly here. 3 deliveries to go.
He's getting away with some here, is Ricketts. High in the air, but there's a fielder down there at deep mid wicket. They're going to look for 2. The throw comes in. They're both at the same end. Chance of a run out, and she gets back. So just a single. Should have been 2.
It's all happening out there, isn't it? In the air. Just falling short of the field, and she's run out, is she? Not out, says the umpire. 1 delivery to go. Good one-handed pickup. She was back in.
Final delivery of this innings, 122 for 6. A good score, but they want to finish strong. Down the ground, long off. does the fielding. They're gonna look for two. They're gonna go back.
And they get it. Excellent. So 2 to end. And they've closed at 124 for 6 of their 20 overs. Claxton, the top scorer, at 29. Kambalapalli had 22. Anthony, 20. Miller, 2 wickets for 18. And there was also 2 for Abigail. We take a short break. When we come back, we see the chase. So welcome back as we are now looking at the chase. 125 needed and a boundary to start with. Delivery outside the off stump. That's a mere push the backward point, and it goes into the boundary for 4. So Ebanks is on the way. Claxton, of course, taking up the attack from the media center. And let me say good afternoon to Liam.
Good afternoon to you and good afternoon to all our viewers. After a flying start. Jamaica here. There's our Claxton. Would have played in the women's CPL for the Barbados Royals. We've obviously represented the West Indies and the 19 women as well.
So it's going to be Claxton to continue. Let's have a close look at her. Not a bad delivery at all. A lack of footwork there from Ebanks.
That seems to be running through quickly here is Claxton. See that she's a bit quicker than what we've seen so far.
A beautiful delivery. That's the line, that's the length. That's a delivery that Kirtley Ambrose will be proud of. The Antiguan, Kirtley Ambrose.
Good delivery again. Pitched up and swinging away from Jadine Ebanks.
Oh, that's a good delivery. And she's castled. Beautiful delivery there by Claxton. Let's have a look again. Nice strong approach. Oh, beautiful, isn't it? Beaten for pace as well. 4 for 1.
Looking in St. Vincent, Guyana under 19 in action against the Leeward Island men. Guyana 48 for 5 in 8 overs. Nathan Edward 4 overs, 4 for 20. Getting the job done for his team. Ravindra Dindyal and Rampatab Ramnath, the notable batsman back in. Alvin Mahabir as well. Keepers is out there. Vieira. Still Isaiah Thorne as well to come. Barbados in action against Jamaica as well. The Leeward Islands in action against Jamaica. They are batting at 87 for 6 in 33 overs at Arnas Vale. Michael Clark 3 for 11. Tamari Redwood, the leg spinner, is in with 2 wickets as well. In the air, running close to the boundary, and they're gonna get 2 easily there. And of course, Barbados under 19 are 54 for 4. So a lot of wickets falling in the first session of all 3 games this morning. Dot delivery from Weeks. And Leo Weeks is opening the bowling from the southern end.
Good delivery. Back of a length. Struck on the pad. Outside. Yes, she's gone. Well, 6 for 2. The Leeward Islands here. They're on a roll.
It just pitched up and straight and
That's
all around
delivery.
it.
Yep. Kept a bit low as well. She was looking to pull that somewhere through mid wicket. Again, beating for pace. I want keeping that a little low and skidding on. Jamaica in problems here. They're 6 for 2. Beautiful delivery again. Appeal for caught behind. Not out, says the umpire. The bowling here from Weeks. Very good delivery indeed. Short. Bryce getting in line, pulling, not really getting hold of it, but she gets off the mark. And that brings the second over to an end. At the end of 2 overs, it's 7 for 2. Pushed away. And that's a single. Not a bad delivery there by Claxton.
dot delivery. Jazara Clarkston. Beaten outside the off stump once again.
Good line. Testing. Not baited into a shot there at all, Mackenzie. Well played. Went right back, playing very late. Squarish third man, they're able to come back with two.
West Indies are 71 for 5 in 31 overs. Jimmy Anderson just getting rid of Alec Arthenese. Hold on the Silva out there, trying to continue the fight for the West Indies. That delivery again, good bowling from Weeks to start off. Second over. Another dot. They just need to find a way to rotate this strike at this stage of the game. Already lost a couple of early wickets, wide delivery. Just want to consolidate a bit and just rotate the strike, keep it ticking. Good bit of work out there at fine leg boundary. And good work there. Kamala Pali. We get two. That's Bryce back on strike, and this time hit straight to Weeks at a good single, a good quick single. It was on the move from the time she played the shot, so good running from Mackenzie and Bryce. That's the end of over number 4, 14 for 2. Going to be Kimberly to come into the attack from the northern end. Kimberly Anthony.
So we saw Anthony hitting some lusty blows when she batted. She got 20 in quick time. She want to get amongst the wicket. Lovely on drive for 4. Beautiful shot indeed. And I tell you, Bryce is looking good here.
Just over pitched and straight, and there's a big gap on that leg side. Put away nicely for 4 from Alia Bryce. Abigail Bryce in fact.
Anthony driving, beaten outside the off stump. So it's the sun is out in all its glory. It's very hot now at the Brown Island Cricket Academy. Don't think there's any imminent threat of rain. This one pops a bit. Bryce has looked the best of the lot so far that we have seen from Jamaica. Anthony just wants to focus on that line on and about the off stump. Beautiful, pleasant drive. Can't bring a run though.
Need a lot more where that first boundary came from if they're going to win this game. Delivery from Anthony there.
Beaten 3 times outside the off stump. Brings the over to an end 5 without loss. 18 for 2 after 5. Kenzie, the left-hander, is on strike now. Delivery outside the off stump. Weeks continues. She has 1 for 7. This is her 3rd over. Leg stump guard. But she has an open stance, so that right leg of hers is somewhere in line where 5th stump would be. So if she's across, gets nicely in line and plays it down to short 3rd for 1. Weeks is tiring a bit here, slipping that one down the leg side. Signal wide. time it's a wide on the offside, overcompensating this time. Wiry Weeks continues. Struck on the pad. This one probably sliding down the leg side. The umpire not interested. So much better delivery. 104 required for victory. After this over, you'll have 14 more. Struck away over the infield, and it's going to bounce away down to the cover boundary. And picked up just inches before the back for two. So driving on the up, she knew that was a safe shot. Played away a bad bit of fielding, and that's for misfield there at mid-on. That should have been stopped. The Leeward Islands giving away 4 runs there. $27 for 2. Better for recovery after being 6 for 2. A mini recovery.
Another wide.
That's into the boundary for 4. So that's 5 wides now. Yeah, I think she's tired a bit here, Weeks. Another wide. So we've had 7 wides in the over so far. And at the end of the power play, the Leewards were 35 for the loss of 2. Jamaica, there's nothing much in it. Jamaica 33 for 2. And that's the end of the power play. 33 for 2. I don't think the players are too bothered by it, because the sun is shining brightly. It feels as if rain is only falling on the outfield here at Brand Lara. It's been one of those days where play has been on and off. So we wait to see what's the situation. Seems to be blowing away.
So that's the end of the power play. 33 for 2. 92 required of 84. It's going to be Kimberly Anthony to continue. Well, some good deliveries in the last over outside the off stump. She'll have to readjust now, bowling to the left-hander, Krishana McKenzie. Not delivery, good start. Good delivery again. Good. Kimberly Anthony. Right on spot. Down to mid-off. Claxton's there. 3 dots in a row. Down the leg side, wide ball signaled by umpire Kawesa. Appeal for LBW. Not out. Maybe just pitching outside the leg stump. Let's have a look at that again. Maybe just pitching outside leg. Here she is again. Full. Down the ground. So mid on, no run. Just the one of the over and a wide so far. That's where that run came from. One delivery now to go to fix nicely. It's going to run close to the boundary. Plugs a bit with the rain that we had earlier, and it looks like we'll get 2. Good shot, well timed. So at the end of 7, 56 for 2.
Sinavi Kambalapali is now going to take up the attack from the southern end. She's bowling to Bryce. Scored a 15 of 17, the leg spinner Kambalapali. So she'll be looking to attack here. Good delivery, right on spot. Driven, nice use of the feet there by Bryce. It's Kamba. And she struck. Bold. All over the shop, it seems. And the third wicket has fallen. Let's have a look at this again. Oh, she was bold. Beautiful. Nice grip and turn. So, Jamaica, they've lost their third wicket. The dangerous Bryce has to go for 15. Kambala police striking. Now she is going to bowl to the left-handed Reed at 36 for 3. She dropped. Let's see this again. True and a wrong. Ooh, that one went in between bat and pan. Not sure if she got an edge there. Wicket maiden there for Kamba. And at the end of 8, it's 36 for 3. Kampalapali completing a wicket maiden, and now it's going to be Gabriel Harilal. Oh, popular feeling there by Anthony that leads to a single. Imagine that. Harilal playing for the Leeward Islands. Struck away for 4. Through the offside. Nowhere that the Weeks can pull that back. It was a bad delivery. Here's Harilal again. Better delivery. Very, very slow. It's going to be difficult to get her away. Reed was waiting for that delivery to reach her for an eternity. Look at this. Struck straight back down the ground. Into the boundary for 4. Two boundaries yet to read now. Still two deliveries to go in the over. Over number 9. In the air. Can't get the long off. And that's the end of over number 9. Is it? No, there's still a delivery to come. It's time to ricochets onto the stumps of the non-strikers, and that brings us to the end of over number 9. It's 47 for 3. Kalambali, and this is pulled away down through mid wicket. I'll go for 4. Fielder just slipping before she could have gotten to it. And Reed, Mackenzie, in fact, using her feet nicely, getting to the pitcher with and pulling it. As she got to it, it was still a full toss in the air. That's 4. It's Kalambali. Again, nice use of the feet. Good delivery. Squeezed away behind square. Getting good purchase on this track here. Kambalapali. Really bowling well. Here she is again. Single. Down the track. There is protection now on long on. Throw comes in now. Kalampali. Down the leg side. This is squeezed away. Let's see if she had any bat onto that. Leg buys. End of the over. At the end of the 10 overs, 55 for 3. So we're back after the drinks break, and it's gotten very cloudy here now. The rain is about to come. Ground staff at the ready. See Anthony jogging back quickly to her mark. She wants to get in at least this over. 55 for 3 at the moment. Jamaicans need 70 or 59. Gettable. Inside edge dies on the way to the wicketkeeper. Beaten. Beautiful delivery. Nice line, nice length. Had a number of rain interruptions today, but this one is looking pretty ominous. Haven't lost any overs just yet. Beaten. Beautiful delivery. Swinging away from the right-hander. The umpires have called the groundsmen in, and they're about to cover the pitch. Let's see how long we'll be off for. But at the moment, it's 55 for 3 in 10.4. We take a short break.